Hello, everyone, and welcome to the live coverage of Averett University softball here on the Averett Sports Network. I'm Drew Wilson, bringing you today's matchup between the Randolph College Wildcats and your Cougars of Averett University. Take a look at the starting lineups. Here first for Randolph, here for game one of our doubleheader. Delaney Knuckles at shortstop, Dominique Irving in center field. Allie Jarrett at first base. Diane Mahahi as the DP, batting fourth. Goalie Persinger is in left field. Kayla Love in right field. Lacey Luckado at third base. Lexi Hawkins behind the plate. Rayleigh Oatkin at second base. And Jenna St. John getting the start in the circle. And forward to the Cougars in their batting order. Leading off and playing center field, Lauren Johnston. Chloe Horton's the DP today, batting second. Then Anna Coleman at catcher. Hannah Thompson pitching. Angela Rodriguez at third base. Emily Fugit in right field. Carson Lee at second base. Taylor Sullivan in left. Hannah Jones getting the start today at shortstop. And in the flex spot for the Cougars, playing first base, Lauren Nelson. Randolph comes in with a 6-17 record overall here today. Cougars come in at 11-7 after picking up a sweep over the Southern Virginia Knights on yesterday. Cougars won the first game 14-4 in 5 innings, and then held off Southern Virginia 5-3 in game 2 of the doubleheader. Averett riding the momentum high after the win over the number 1 ranked team in the country, Christopher Newport, on Sunday to finish off that doubleheader and earn a split with the captains right here on Cougar Field. We're going to take a quick break. We'll come back. We'll have first pitch for you right here on the Averett Sports Network. And welcome back to live coverage of Averett University softball here on the Averett Sports Network. I'm Drew Wilson, bringing you today's matchup between the Randolph College Wildcats and your Cougars of Averett University. As mentioned earlier, Randolph comes in with a 6-17 record overall. Wildcats have dropped their last 4 games, including being swept by nationally ranked Randolph-Macon College on Sunday. Cougars 11-7. On the season, they are 4-2 in USA South play. Obviously, this is a non-conference game, but the Cougars coming off a pair of wins over conference host Southern Virginia yesterday. And these two teams faced off quite a bit over the years. Since 1999, Averett is 17-10 all-time against Randolph, but they split last season's doubleheader. So this is where we get to today's game. Of course, this is a non-conference game this year, but next year, Cougars and the Randolph Wildcats will be conference foes as Averett makes their move to the USA South, or excuse me, from the USA South to the Old Dominion Athletic Conference. And we are ready to go here. Let's take a look at the fielding lineup here for the Cougars. Real quickly, you got Sullivan in left, Johnston in center, Fugate in right, Rodriguez at third, Jones getting the start at shortstop, Lee, Nelson, Coleman, and then pitching today is Hannah Thompson here in game one. First pitch on the way, in there for strike one to the leadoff batter, Delaney Knuckles. And ball bunted out to Thompson, and she'll make the play for the putout here for out number one. So that will bring up Dominique Irving.
Center fielder, Dominique Irving.
Irving batting .400 on the year. Looks at a ball here from Thompson. Thompson on the year, 3-4 on the season in the circle, 4.06 earned run average. Does have 25 strikeouts and nearly 40 innings pitched to date. And finds the zone there, evens the count at 1-1 here to Irving. Pitch on the way and chopped out to Hannah Jones. And close play at first base, but beaten out by Irving. Serious speed there. And she's aboard for the first hit of the day.
Now comes to the plate for the Wildcats, number 18, the first baseman.
That'll bring up Allie Jarrett, the first baseman here for the Wildcats. Jarrett batting .390 on the year. Third on the team with 15 runs driven in. And this one popped up and caught over in foul territory by Fugate for the out. So 2 away here. And that will bring up Diane Mahahi. First pitch, a called strike. Mahahi batting .456 on the year. That leads the team among the regular starters. Pitch from Thompson. Runner on the move. And they get her. Anna Coleman with a big throw down to Hannah Jones. And that'll be it here for the Randolph Wildcats in the top half of the first inning. Still scoreless here from Cougar Field in Danville, Virginia.
Being a student athlete here has definitely pushed me to do things that I have not been able to do in the past. Because of my team, I have opened up more socially, and they have pushed me to be a better athlete and a better student, and I wouldn't be who I am today if it weren't for them.
Welcome back. I'm Drew Wilson, bringing you live coverage of Averett University softball here on the Averett Sports Network as they take on Randolph College here in game one of our doubleheader. It'll be Lauren Johnson leading things off here. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Cougars in batting order. As you can see on your screen, Johnson, Horton, and Coleman due up here in this one to start things for the Cougars. First pitch to Lauren Johnston in there for strike one from Jenna St. John. St. John 1-6 on the season, has a 6.20 earned run average. She misses there, 1-1 the count. St. John making her 10th start of the year, 12th overall appearance in the circle. 1-1 pitch. Ball hit out into the gap. That's going to drop in just beyond second base over toward right center. And a base hit for the Cougars as Johnston's aboard here. That'll bring up the DP. Chloe Horton is batting .364 on the year. Horton looks at ball one there a little high from St. John. Horton third on the team in batting average among the regular starters. Lays off almost the same pitch there. 2 balls and no strikes. St. John, a sophomore out of Concord, Virginia, went to Appomattox High School. Righty throws it into Horton. And that one drops in for strike one here to the Averett sophomore from LaBelle, Florida. 2-1 the count. And Horton turns on that one but fouls it off. Averett wearing their gold jerseys today with the pinstripe white pants. Randolph in their black uniforms and white pants. This one hit through the left side. That'll get through for a base hit. So 2 aboard here as Horton gets the single through the left side. And Johnson moves up to second base. That'll bring up Anna Coleman. Coleman leads the team in batting average among the regulars, .396 on the year. She's really turned it on these last couple of games, last couple of series. And that one in there for strike one here to Coleman. Coleman, 2 home runs, 7 RBIs, 4 doubles on the year. That one bounced in. A good job back there behind the plate by Hawkins to block that ball and scoop it up. 1-1 the count here to Coleman. And that one fired down the left side, just behind Averett head coach Steve Alcorn. 1 ball, 2 strikes here to Coleman. Averett looking to ride the momentum. Won 3 in a row coming into today. This one hit out into left field. That looked like it might have been trouble, but able to be caught out there by Persinger. So Coleman's retired, and that's the first out on the board here. Still runners on first and second base for Hannah Thompson. Thompson batting .370, so another strong bat here coming up in the lineup for the Cougars. And looks at strike one. Thompson's been on fire. 3 doubles, 3 home runs, 8 RBIs. A lot of that damage coming in the last couple games. And that one fouled down the left side for strike two. Kind of a cloudy, gloomy day here in Danville, Virginia. Temperatures in the low 50s, wind blowing from right to left field. And a little chopper, that one will stay foul. Count remains 0-2. Averett trying to get off to a good start here in the first inning. And that one hit down the left field line, but hooks foul out of play. So they'll do it again here. Still 0-2 the count to Thompson. And that one fouled down the left side as well. Thompson has been in front of everything she's made contact with. Wouldn't be surprised to see an off-speed pitch here from St. John. St. John, 18 strikeouts and 44 innings pitched this season. 0-2 pitch. This one hit over to third base. They'll get one, and it will be a fielder's choice for the second out. So 2 away here for the freshman Angela Rodriguez. Rodriguez having a good, solid campaign here in her first year with the Cougars, batting .293 with a pair of doubles, a triple, and 6 runs batted in. Cougars would love to try to bring in a run here. First pitch fouled back to the net. And that one misses outside. One and one the count. Here Rodriguez laid off that pitch in the dirt. Didn't go around, so 2 balls and 1 strikes here to Rodriguez. Didn't think she went around, but they just checked out to second base and confirmed the call. 2-1, still the count. And a big swing and a miss there by Rodriguez. Evens the count at 2-2. And St. John 1 strike away from getting out of this after giving up the leadoff singles to start the game. And this one's going to be hit over to shortstop. They'll take the easy out at third on the fielder's choice, and that'll be it for the Cougars. Still scoreless through 1 inning here of play in game 1.
I think Averett's a special place because of the camaraderie amongst everybody. I feel like it's a lot of friendships that won't be broken throughout my life, and it gave me a chance to show my abilities in wrestling and in the classroom.
Welcome back. We go to the top of the second inning. Diane Mahahi is back at the plate after the caught stealing ended the top half of the first. First pitch, a ball to her from Hannah Thompson. And that one on the inside corner evens the count at 1-1. That one chopped foul at the plate. Dead ball there. 1-2 now. Here to Mahai. Outside corner just off the plate. 2-2 the count. And Thompson misses the zone there on the pitch inside. 3-2 now. So full count. And she'll try to avoid walking the leadoff batter. That one foul to the left side as Mahai able to fight that one off. And it will be ball 4. So runner board here to lead things off for the Wildcats.
Next up to the plate for the Wildcats, number 00, Chloe Persinger.
And that'll be Chloe Persinger coming to the plate. So Persinger playing left field today. First pitch, a called strike from Thompson. Persinger batting .286 on the year. Has 12 hits, including 4 doubles. And that one fouled out of play to the right side. No balls and 2 strikes. Thompson outside with that pitch. 1-2 now. That one poked down the left side, caught by the first base coach. So 1-2 still the count. And that pitch, breaking ball missed high. 2-2 now. Here to Persinger. This one hit out into right field. Few get out there to make the catch.
Next up to bat for the Wildcats, number 10.
So one away here. That'll bring up Kayla Love. First pitch misses outside for ball 1. Thompson with the wind in the pitch. Right down the middle for strike 1. Rise ball misses high here. 2-1 the count. Mahai still at first base after the leadoff walk. Randolph shows bunt, but Love can't get it down and fouls it off. So 2-2. Sneaky good play there. Good attempt, as Averett was not looking for the bunt at that moment. And Love fouls that one off. Count remains 2-2. Thompson looks in. Pitch on the way. That one fouled off down the first baseline. Lauren Nelson, good effort to try to knock it down, but was out of her reach. Would have been foul ball regardless. And that one's going to plunk Love right on the leg. So she'll head down to first base. And now 2 aboard here.
Now up to the plate, Number 9, Lacey Lucado.
So Lacey Luckadoo will come to the plate here with the runners on first and second base, still one out. Luckadoo batting .344 on the year, so she's swinging a hot bat. Looks at strike one from Thompson. That one fouled back to the net. 0-2 is Thompson way ahead here. Thompson trying to navigate around this leadoff walk, and then the last hit batter put to a board. That one fouled out of play to the right side, still 0-2 the count. And this one lined out to second base. Carson Lee will make the play and will move the runners up to second and third. Here with two away.
Number 13, Lexi Hawkins.
And that'll bring up the catcher, Lexi Hawkins. Here with two runners in scoring position, two away. Thompson looks in. Fastball right down the middle for strike one. It's a good pop on that pitch from Thompson. Trying to find that outside corner just off the plate. 1 ball and 1 strike. Hawkins batting .256 on the year, has 8 RBIs though. And she's going to add at least one more, probably two. It'll be an 2-run single here to put the Wildcats on the board. So a 2 RBI hit by Hawkins brings up Rayleigh Oatkin. First pitch, a ball. Oatkin wearing number 42 today. And that one hit out to second base, and that'll be an easy 4-3 put out. But not before Randolph puts up 2 runs here in this inning. And they take a 2-0 lead. We'll go to the bottom of the second. Cougars coming to the plate.
What makes Averett special to me is the family-oriented and diverse background and communities. Here at Averett, we believe in one family, one team philosophy. As an RA, being able to guide people in the right direction and building a community helps me develop leadership. Also, being a leader on the football team and captain, it helps me guide people to be better each and every way.
And welcome back. We go to the bottom of the second inning. Emily Fugit will lead it off here for the Cougars. Looks at strike one from St. John, who now is working with a 2-run lead following the Wildcats scoring 2 runs in the top half of the inning. Fugit chops that one foul down the left side. So a quick 0-2 count here. Fugit batting .273 on the season. The junior transfer. Fouls that one off to the left side again. Count remains 0-2. Fugit's been a mainstay in the lineup, playing either of the corner outfields. Been a good addition to the team after transferring from Patrick Henry Community College. And hits this one over to third base. And the throw by Luckadoo in time for the first out. So the 5-3 putout brings up Carson Lee.
Now it's back for your Cougars, number 25, Carson Lee.
Lee batting .200 on the season, getting the start at second base here in game one. And that pitch just missed the zone. 1 ball, no strikes. Lee on the year 4 hits, including a double and a home run. Pops that one up in the infield. And caught over there by Rayleigh Oatkin for the second out.
Now up to bat for your Cougars, number 7, Taylor Sullivan.
That'll bring up Taylor Sullivan, who's batting just under .200 on the season. Playing left field today here in game one. Probably get some time in pitcher at some point. She's been the usual game 2 starter for the Cougars, and she's had a great season so far. And a swing and a miss there for strike 2. Sullivan, the sophomore out of Timberlake, North Carolina. And laid off that pitch as it bounced in for ball 1. She's named the USA South Pitcher of the Week this week. She went 3-0 last week, including that pitching win over Christopher Newport, the number 1 team in the country, on Sunday. And she smokes that one out to shortstop, but a great play out there by Knuckles, and that'll be it for the Cougars here. 3 up, 3 down in the bottom of the second inning. We'll go to the third when we return. Randolph leads Averett 2-0.
Being a student athlete at Averett and being an RA, it is very time consuming, but it has gotten me, I'm much more involved than I was last year. I have really good relationships with all my residents that I didn't have before, and the student athlete, it's nice to be able to relate with my teammates and other student athletes. I'm kind of in the middle ground, so I get both sides, make those connections with both groups.
And welcome back. We go to the top of the lineup as Delaney Knuckles will lead it off here for the Wildcats, holding a 2-run lead on the Cougars as we go to the third inning. Thompson with the pitch, chop back to her. She'll field it, throws over to first in time for the out. So 1 pitch, 1 out here. Thompson, a really strong fielder, obviously, when she's not pitching, usually playing shortstop. So, not going to get much by her if the ball is hit to her.
Number 7, Dominique Irving.
That'll bring up Dominique Irving, who had a infield single to shortstop. Able to beat it out. Back in the first, looks at strike one there from Thompson. Irving with some serious speed. 13 of 15 from stolen base attempts this year. And looked like a good pitch from Thompson, but just a tad bit off the plate. 1-1 the count. And this one hit over to Jones, and again, an infield single. Puts a runner aboard here. Good diving play there by Jones to knock that ball down. But it's going to be hard pressed to throw out the speedy Irving from her knees. That'll bring up Allie Jarrett. First pitch hit out into the outfield. Throw over to third, and they're going to get Irving trying to get to third on the play. What a great play out there by Emily Fugit. So a single. But Cougars get the out. And Mahahi now at the plate. That pitch missed for a ball. Pitch from Thompson inside. 2-0 the count here to Mahahi. Can't say enough about that last throw from Fugit out in right field. Right on the money to Rodriguez. To get Irving, trying to get an extra bag out of the play. 3-0 count here, though, to Mahahi. And it'll be a 4-pitch walk. We'll put 2 aboard here.
Now to bat, number 0, Chloe Persinger.
That'll bring up Chloe Persinger. Persinger flew out to right field in her first at bat of the day. Pitch from Thompson. Chopped. That will get through. They'll hold the runners. So it'll be a base hit to load the bases here on the single through the left side. And that'll bring up Kayla Love, who was hit by a pitch in her first at bat of the day and later scored. That one missed outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Love looks at strike 1. 1-1 to count. That one popped up and fouled behind the plate. 1-2 now. Here to Love. Pitch from Thompson. It's going to be lined out on the ground to Lee. She'll make the play for the 4-3 putout. And that will be it. Randolph leaves the bases loaded here. In the top of the 3rd inning, we'll go to the bottom half. Cougars trying to rally here, down 2-0.
I think being a student athlete impacts my overall experience a lot, just gaining a brotherhood with my teammates, and then with all the other teams, a big connection throughout all of athletics. and makes it fun to walk around campus and see everyone you know, and everyone comes out and encourages you at games. So it makes it a really fun environment.
And welcome back. We go to the bottom of the third inning. Hannah Jones will lead it off here for the Cougars as they trail the Wildcats from Randolph 2-0 here. And first pitch, a strike here to Jones. Jones batting .313 on the season. Getting the start at shortstop today. That pitch missed high, 1-1 the count. Jones 5 hits on the year and 16 at bats. This one popped up over down the first baseline and caught in foul territory over there by Jarrett for the out. That'll bring up Lauren Johnston.
Number 2, Lauren Johnston.
So one away here for Johnston, who's batting .300 on the season. That pitch missed for ball one. Johnson, the senior out of Elk Grove, California. Played a lot of infield earlier in her career, second base, shortstop a little bit. But has found a home in the outfield here as she fouls that one off to the left side. 1-1 the count. Pretty much been a mainstay in center field this season in the Averett lineup. Pitch to Johnson, hit out and caught by the shortstop, Knuckles, for the second out.
Next up to bat, number 21, Chloe Horton.
So two away for Chloe Horton here. Horton batting .378 after getting the single back in the first inning. First pitch misses for ball one. Wind kind of stopped blowing here at Cougar Field as that one hit out to shortstop. And play made over there by Luckadoo for the third out, and that will be it for the Cougars. They go 1-2-3 here in the third inning. We'll go to the fourth. Cougars still trailing 2-0 here in game one. And welcome back. We go to the top of the fourth inning as Luckadoo will lead it off here for the Wildcats. First pitch from Thompson. That's going to be laced out into right center field for a base hit. So Luckadoo aboard. Made a couple of good defensive plays over at third base and leads off the inning with a single here.
Now to the plate for the Wildcats, number 13, Lexi Hawkins.
That'll bring up Lexi Hawkins. That hit by Luckadoo, the sixth hit of the game for Randolph. First pitch in there for strike one. Here to Hawkins. And make it strike two as that one across as well from Thompson. Thompson trying to nibble that outside corner. No luck there. 1-2. And a swing and a miss for strike three. So one away here. And that'll bring up Rayleigh Oken. And time called as Averett head coach Steve Alcorn will make his way out to the circle. Maybe talk a few things over strategy-wise here. Alcorn in his third season with the Cougars as head coach. It's off to a fantastic start his first year. I think they were 12-0 before COVID shut everything down. Now the home plate umpire out there joining the conversation. They'll break up the party. So Oatkin will come to the plate here. Grounded out to second base in her first at bat. Thompson looks in. Oken fouls that one off. Strike one, trying to put down the bunt. Honestly, from my angle, it was hard to tell if she even made contact, but this one hit out to second base. Lee will get the lead runner. They'll try to get two, and they will not by about a half step. Really close play, though. Luckadoo out on the 4-6 put out at force out at second base. That'll bring up Knuckles here with two away. Back to the leadoff spot here for the Wildcats. This one hit out to shortstop. Jones will take the long throw and get the runner. Get the batter at first base, so that will be it. Randolph strands one here in the top of the fourth inning, but they still lead 2-0 here, and game one of our doubleheader. We'll be back with the bottom of the fourth when we return. And welcome back. We go to the bottom of the fourth inning. Averett trails Randolph 2-0 here in game one of our doubleheader. It'll be Anna Coleman leading it off here for the Cougars in their half of the fourth. And she smokes one down the left field line, but it hooks foul. So Coleman around a little bit too early on that one. Way ahead. Hooked it foul, but that would have probably been a double had it stayed fair. 0-1 pitch. That one hit down the line. That stays fair, but a good play over there by Luckadoo. Throws it away, though, and Coleman up to second base on the play.
Now to the plate, number 15, Hannah Thompson.
So Coleman reaches on the air. I'll bring up Hannah Thompson here with a chance to get the Cougars a little closer. That one rocketed down the left field line. That'll score Coleman. And it'll be an RBI double here for Thompson as Averett cuts its lead in half.
Next up to bat for your Cougars.
That'll bring up Angela Rodriguez here. Rodriguez. Chance to bring in the tying run from second base. Drops down the bunt. And it's thrown away. And Thompson home. So Luckadoo fill out the bunt. That one hit down the third baseline. And Fugit beats that one out.
Now up to bat for your Cougars, number 25, Carson Lee.
So runners on second and first here. For Averett, they've tied this one up and are threatening to maybe take the lead. Quick circle meeting here for the Wildcats. And Carson Lee coming to the plate. And a bunt. And that'll drop in for a base hit.
Now up to bat for your Cougars with the bases loaded, number 7, Taylor Sullivan.
So bases loaded here for Taylor Sullivan. That pitch misses for ball. Cougars threatening here. 1-0 the count to Sullivan. Pitch misses inside. St. John was cruising through the first couple innings. Got the Cougars 1-2-3 the last two innings, but run into some trouble here thanks to a couple errors. This one hit over to third base, throw home. They do get the force play at home. It's a force play, so all I had to do was touch the bag, not the runner. So fielder's choice. Now to bring up Hannah Jones. Jones, a little check swing, fouls it off. Jones looks at strike 2 on the outside corner. 0-2 the count. Couple big moments here for both teams. Jones trying to drive in the go-ahead run. Lays off that pitch, missed outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes. That one misses high. 2-2 the count. This one hit up the middle. Play coming home. And they'll get the force out for the second out. So good defense there.
Now up to the plate for your Cougars, number 2, Lauren Johnson.
Now to bring up Johnson. First pitch fouled off. Johnson gets a piece of that one, fouls it out of play. 0-2 now. And St. John's 1 strike away from working out of a bases loaded jam with nobody out. That would be huge. And a line drive right to the third baseman, Luckadoo, and she'll field it. So the Cougars strand 3, but they do tie the ball game at 2-2 here in the bottom of the 4th inning. We'll be back with the 5th when we return. You're watching Averett Softball on the Averett Sports Network. And welcome back. We go to the top of the 5th inning. New pitcher in the circle for the Cougars. It's the freshman, number 4, Madison Adams, taking over.
Irving.
Hannah Thompson will move over to first base defensively. So Adams comes in the flex spot, replaces Lauren Nelson, who was at first base. It'll be Dominique Irvin leading things off here for the Wildcats. She's 2 for 2 today, beating out a couple infield singles over to shortstop. So Irving steps in, the lefty. Facing off against Adams. First pitch outside for ball 1. Wind starting to pick up a little bit, blowing from right to left field. As that one misses outside. So 2 balls to start the inning here from Adams, who takes over. Finds his zone there. 2-1. Adams 1-1 on the year. Little chopper foul over to third base. Evens the count at 2-2. Sun may be poking out just a tiny bit here at Cougar Field. Pitch misses outside. Full count now to Irving. Expecting rain in the forecast most of tomorrow. Kind of a cold front coming in, so temperatures will drop over the next couple days. Ball popped up and gets out, almost out of play, hits the top of the net and back in. Nearly came close to hitting our camera here atop Cougar Field. I'll do it again, full count. Adams with the pitch and just missed the outside corner, so Irving aboard here with nobody away. So speed on the base paths for the Wildcats. Now to bring up Allie Jarrett. Jarrett popped out to foul territory to first base or to right field, then also had a single in her last at bat. That one misses outside for ball 1. Have to see if Irving maybe takes off here for second base with a tie ball game. Obviously got some speed out there. That pitch across from Adams evens the count at 1-1. Irvin coming into today, 13 steals and 15 attempts. And this one hit out to right field, caught out there by Fugit for the out.
Now to the plate, number 15, Diane Mahahi.
I'll bring up Diane Mahahi. And that one across for strike 1. Mahahi, nicknamed LT. And looks at strike 2 on the inside corner. A quick 0-2 count. And this one hit out. That'll drop in right field. So runners on first and second base here.
Now to the plate, number 00.
Still only one away.
Persinger.
That'll bring up Chloe Persinger, sophomore out of Buena Vista, Virginia. Hit up the middle, Lee flips it to second. And the double play will end the inning. Good turn double play there up the middle by the middle infielders for the Cougars. And that will be it, folks, for the top of the 5th inning. Tie ball game, still 2-2. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th when we return. Welcome back. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Chloe Horton will lead it off here for the Cougars. Tie ball game 2-2 here in game 1. First pitch misses high for ball 1. Here to Horton, who's batting .370 on the year. 1 for 2 in this one. A single back in the first inning. And this one, that one hit out to left field and drops in for a double. So Horton aboard here.
Now up to bat for your Cougars, number 12.
And looks like we might see a pitching change here. And that might be it for St. John, as Danielle Shannon will come in. So Shannon will take some more pitches. We'll take a quick break. And welcome back as Shannon's ready to roll here. 1-4 on the year in 33 1/3 innings. Has a 5.04 earned run average for the Wildcats. Coming in here with a runner on second base. Coleman drops down the bunt. And a good job by Oatkin to dig that ball out over at first for the out. So sacrifice bunt does the job, though. Moves Horton over to third base here for Hannah Thompson.
Now up to bat for your Cougars, number 15, Hannah Thompson.
So Thompson, chance to put her team ahead. And she's going to be plunked right on the knee. So tough break there for Thompson, although it certainly puts another runner aboard here.
Now up to the plate for your Cougars, number 16, Angela Rodriguez.
And Angela Rodriguez will now come to the plate. Rodriguez batting .286 on the year. Reached on an error in her last at bat. See if she can come through. The base hit. First pitch, a strike. Honestly, anything up the middle Four into the outfield. On the ground would certainly score Horton over from third base. And a little dribbler out to shortstop. Thompson will trot down to second base on the play. But it will be the second out.
Now up to bat for your Cougars, number 8, Emily Fugit.
So Emily Fugit now at the plate here. Runners on in scoring position for Averett with 2 away. And a line drive, first pitch right over to the second baseman, Odkin. And once again, the Cougars unable to capitalize here with runners in scoring position. And that'll be it for the 5th inning. We'll go to the 6th, still tied up 2-2 here in game 1.
Being a student athlete here has definitely pushed me to do things that I have not been able to do in the past. Because of my team, I have opened up more socially, and they have pushed me to be a better athlete and a better student, and I wouldn't be who I am today if it weren't for them.
Welcome back. We go to the top of the 6th inning. It'll be Kayla Love leading it off here for the Wildcats. Tie ball game. Love looks at strike 1 here from Madison Adams, who starts this inning. And line drive. Single out to left field. And Luckadoo coming to the plate. Runner think like she was going to take off. First pitch, believe a ball. So 1-0 count. That one fouled back, evens the count. After Luckadoo, it's Hawkins and Oaken, then back to the top of the lineup. Should it continue? That one fouled out of play to the right side. 1-2 now. This one hit out to right field. Fugit there to make the play for the out. That'll bring up Hawkins here with 1 away.
Now up to the plate, number 13, Lexi Hawkins.
Pitch from Adams. Outside for ball 1. That one missed inside. 2-0 the count. Make it 3-0. Adams able to find the zone there. Trying to battle back after getting behind 3-0. And ball 4.
Next up to bat, number 42, Rayleigh Oatkin.
So that'll bring up Rayleigh Oatkin here with 2 aboard and 1 out. Oatkin batting in the number 9 slot here for the Wildcats. Drops down the bunt, but falls foul. And that one bunted foul as well. So Oatkin couldn't get a good contact on it. So 0-2 count. We'll see if the bunt may be still on or if she's going to swing away here. Bunt not on, but the pitch misses wide. Adams trying to get Oatkin to chase. They get 2 balls and no strikes, and they check down to the field umpire, but said she did not go around, so 2-2. Pitch from Adams. That one fouled off. Oatkin stays alive and managed to get a piece of that one. Two count still. Adams with the pitch. And it'll be strike 3 as she was swinging when she got hit. It's a rare one you don't see very often. So 2 away. Here for Delaney Knuckles as the top of the lineup back up for Randolph. And that one hit up the middle. And it'll be an error that will allow the run to come home. So a base hit and an error. And Knuckles takes off to second base. I believe that pitch was a ball. And that one in there for a strike. 1-1 the count. Adams unable to find the zone there, looking for an outside corner, but missed a little bit outside. That one finds the zone, though. Evens the count at 2-2. Here to Irving. Strikeout would be big here. Irving has reached base all 3 times. 2 infield singles and a walk. And Jones takes care of her, though, on the ground out to shortstop. But the error allows the go-ahead run to come in. So the Cougars have some work cut out for them as they go to the bottom of the 6th, trailing 3-2.
Being a student athlete at Averett and being an RA, it is very time consuming, but it has gotten me, I'm much more involved than I was last year. I have really good relationships with all my residents that I didn't have before, and the student athlete, it's nice to be able to relate with my teammates and other student athletes. I'm kind of in the middle ground, so I get both sides, make those connections with both groups.
Welcome back. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Averett trails Randolph 3-2 here in game 1 of our doubleheader. Carson Lee will lead things off here for the Cougars. Lee batting .227. Beat out an infield single earlier in this one. Little chopper out to second base, and it'll be an error out there by Oetken.
Now up to the plate, number 7, Taylor Sullivan.
And Taylor Sullivan at the plate here. Chance to keep this thing going. And a wild pitch will allow Lee to advance to second base, so that's even better than a bunt. Now you can maybe try to sacrifice bunt again here. Move the runner to third instead. Line drive. And just a tough break there.
Next up for your Cougars, number 20, Hannah Jones.
So one away here for Hannah Jones. That one in there for strike one. That pitch misses. 1-1 the count. Here to Jones. Ball hit down the right field line and gets out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Averett trying to tie this one up here. Tying run at second base here with 1 away. That pitch inside. Right at the ankles of Jones. 2-2 now. Jones, a freshman out of Knott's Island, North Carolina. And that pitch missed high from Danielle Shannon. Came into pitch in the last inning. Got out of a jam there for the Wildcats. And her first full inning here. So payoff pitch coming from Shannon. Looks in for the signal. Checking the armband. And the pitch. Ball popped up over in right field. Caught for the second out. So Lauren Johnston now at the plate. Johnston, the leadoff hitter for the Cougars, batting .288. Big spot here if she could drive in this run. Looks at strike one. And this one poked out into right field. That'll drop in, and a run will score. The tying run comes home on the RBI single by Johnston.
For your Cougars, number 21, Chloe Horton.
So Chloe Horton comes to the plate here. Chance to keep this going here. Tie ball game 3-3. Horton looks at a ball. Runner on the move. That pitch in the dirt. So a steal there by Johnston. Count 2-0. That one misses inside. 3-0 now the count here to Horton. Payoff pitch, or excuse me, 3-0 pitch. And a 4-pitch walk here to Horton, and she's aboard here to keep this thing going for the Cougars. And the heart of the lineup coming through now for Averett.
Now up to bat for your Cougars, number 12, Anna Coleman.
So Coleman looks at ball one outside. Time called. So Coleman at the play here, 1-0 count. Runners on first and second base, 2 away. This one hit out into center field and caught out there by Irving. But not before Averett scores the tying run here in the bottom of the sixth. 3-3 your score. We'll go to the seventh here in game one. And welcome back. First pitch to Jarrett, a called strike here in the top of the 7th inning. That one missed for a ball. One pitch. Missed inside, 2-1. It's Jarrett, Mahai, and Persinger all due up here in the top of the 7th inning. And a called strike on the inside corner. A nice pitch there by Adams. Definitely looked good from up here. And a swing and a miss for strike 3. Big out there to get things going for Averett. They can hold Randolph off the scoreboard here and give them a chance to win with a walk-off. That'll bring up Mahai. First pitch popped up into center field, and it drops in right center. So a base hit. That'll bring up Persinger.
Now up to the plate for the Wildcats, number 00, Chloe Persinger.
And we're going to have a pinch runner. It looks like, I think, number 6. It's either 6 or number 8. I can't tell by the ponytail. And it will be Emily Morris because they don't have a number 8. So Morris pinch running at first base for Mahai. First pitch chopped up the middle. And they'll get the force out. A little bobble there at shortstop by Jones. We'll see if the call stands. It would be second out. They are going to confer with the home plate umpire, who might have had a better vantage point. It was definitely close, I'll give it that. Still talking it over. Big call here coming. It's either going to be 1 on and 2 away, or 2 on and 1 away, and the go-ahead run in scoring position at second base. Still talking it over. Don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing for the Cougars. I think you got to, if it's that close of a play, you got to stick with the call made on the field, in my opinion. And they are going to call an out. So 2 away here for Kayla Love.
Now up to bat for the Wildcats, number 10, Kayla Love.
So Adams trying to get out of this one. has 2 outs, but a runner at first base here in the top of the 7th inning. Tie ball game 3-3. First pitch to Love, misses outside for ball 1. And a swing and a miss there for a strike. That evens the count. Ball popped up into right center field. Caught by Fugit for the out. So the Cougars have a chance to get a walk-off win here if they can score. And the bottom half of the 7th will be back. Tie ball game 3-3.
Being a student athlete here has definitely pushed me to do things that I have not been able to do in the past. Because of my team, I have opened up more socially, and they have pushed me to be a better athlete and a better student, and I wouldn't be who I am today if it weren't for them.
Welcome back. Bottom of the 7th inning. Tie ball game 3-3. And the Cougars looking to maybe try to end it here if they can get something going in the bottom half of the 7th. Hannah Thompson is the leadoff batter for the Cougars. And if there's somebody who can end this game with one swing, it's certainly her. Team high 3 home runs on the year. This one hit out to center field. And shades over to the gap in right center and caught out there by Love for the first out. So
Now up to bat for your Cougars, number 16,
Angela Rodriguez now coming to the plate here with one away. So Rodriguez. First pitch, a ball inside. And a little pop-up over to third base for the out. So 2 quick outs here. And this one away from going into extra innings. And Fugit will be the last hope before that. First pitch, a ball. Just a reminder, if we do go to extra, there is the international tiebreaker runner at second base, placed at second base. And this one popped up into shallow left field and caught. And extra innings, here we go. We'll go to the top of the 8th, still tied 3-3. And welcome back. We go to extra innings, top of the 8th, tied 3-3. Kayla Love has been placed on second base via the international tiebreak rule. And Luckadoo will drop down the bunt, but fouls it off. Honestly, one of my least favorite rules. Something that pro baseball implemented or experimented with. And they'll get the sacrifice bunt to move the runner over on the 3-4 putout. Now to bring up Hawkins here with one away. So that'll bring up Hawkins. Runner, go-ahead runner at third base. First pitch in there for strike one. That pitch outside. 1-1 the count. Adams looks in. Pitch high. Rise ball just out of the zone. 2-1 the count. And that one line foul down the right side. Evens the count at 2-2 here to Hawkins. Swing and a miss. And a big strikeout there for the Cougars. With 2 away now, and we're going to have a pinch hitter instead of Rayleigh Oatkin. We're going to have number 3, Taylor Freeze. So Freeze will pinch hit here for Oatkin. Freeze, a lefty, junior out of Good, Virginia, went to Liberty High School. And that one across for strike one. That one a little bit off the plate, maybe a tad bit high as well. 1-1 the count. That one misses outside. 2-1. Top of the lineup coming up after this batter. So kind of a key situation here if the Cougars can get out of this jam. And a good pitch on the outside corner there by Adams makes it a 2-2 count. That one misses high. Full count now. So big pitch. And strike 3 called on the outside corner, and the Cougars get out of this one despite the runner getting over to third base after being placed on second. So we'll go to the bottom of the 8th. Another chance for a walk-off for the Cougars when we return. And welcome back. Carson Lee will lead it off here. Emily Fugit, the runner, placed at second base here for the Cougars. Lee drops down the bunt, and she'll beat it out. Bunt single.
Now up to bat for your Cougars, pinch hitter number 18, Alina Lewis.
So Elena Lewis will grab a bat here and bat for Sullivan. Chance to give the Cougars a win here if this run can come in. And for Lewis, if you get the ball to the outfield in the air, you've won the game because good chance Fugit's going to be able to tag and score. Lewis batting .321 on the season. 5 RBIs. She has 3 doubles in her 9 hits. Big key situation here for the senior. And that one, a foul ball right into the glove. Runner takes second base on the play. This one hit out to right field. They're going to test out the arm, and Fugit's going to be out. So 2 away now. Now dire situation. And looks like we're going to have a pinch hitter for Hannah Jones. It'll be Brianna Bantinelli, who had a grand slam yesterday.
Now up to the plate, Brianna Bantinelli.
So Bantinelli. Big chance to come through here. And that one in there for strike 1. Little chopper out to shortstop, and that'll get through, and the Cougars win. Brianna Bantinelli comes through clutch here. And that will be it here. That'll be an error on the play. So the Cougars pick up the win. Here in game 1, 4-3 over Randolph. Tough one. And both teams fighting tooth and nail. But Averett comes through with a win here in extra innings, and we'll pause for a little bit. And we'll come back with game 2 here in about 20 to 30 minutes.
Thank you.
Welcome back, everyone, for Game 2 of our doubleheader between the Randolph College Wildcats and your Cougars of Averett University. Averett took the first game 4-3 in 8 innings on the walk-off play there in the bottom of the 8th to give the Cougars the one-run victory. And Cougars looking to make it a sweep. Randolph hoping to get a split here as we are almost set to begin Game 2 of our doubleheader. Take a look at the lineups here for Game 2. A couple changes here for Randolph. Delaney Knuckles leading off, playing second base. Dominique Irving in center field. Lacey Luckadoo playing shortstop this game, batting third. Diane Mahahi playing third base. Chloe Persinger, the DP, batting fifth. Taylor Freeze in left field. Lexi Lama at first base. Lexi Hawkins behind the plate. Kayla Love in right field, and getting the start here in Game 2, Danielle Shannon, who finished off the first game, had the tough luck loss in the circle for the Wildcats here in the opener. For your Cougars, their batting order: Lauren Johnston in center field, Chloe Horton the DP, Anna Coleman behind the plate, Hannah Thompson at first base, Salem Hill at third base, Emily Fugan in left, Angela Rodriguez at second, Hannah Heath getting the start in right field, and Hannah Jones at shortstop. And in the flex spot pitching today here in Game 2, Taylor Sullivan. Sullivan been solid on the season. Named the USA South Conference Pitcher of the Week on Monday, and hoping to continue that success here today in Game 2 of our doubleheader. So looks like we are ready to get underway here.
Up to bat, the starting eight, number 11, Delaney Knuckles.
So Delaney Knuckles will lead it off. First pitch coming at 4:14, and it's a cross for a strike. This one popped up down the right field line, but foul, so 2 quick strikes. Sullivan on the year, 1.91 earned run average. Misses for ball one there. Pitch from Sullivan. That one fouled out of play. This one chopped over to third base. Hill with the throw over to Thompson for the out. So one away here on the 5-3 putout. So with one away, that'll bring up Irving, who had a really good first game. A couple base hits on the infield, a walk. First pitch, a ball here to Irving. Infield playing in. And that one across for a called strike one. Irving, a lefty slap hitter. Gonna pop that one foul down the left field line. One-two pitch. Ball popped up, foul territory, and caught by Coleman for the out. So 2 away here for Luckadoo.
Now up to the plate, number 9, Lacey Luckadoo.
So Luckadoo First pitch, ball fouled out of play. Actually, that'll stay in play. Just missed going over the net. So 1 strike here. Sullivan, 7 wins on the year. And that one across for strike 2. This one hit out and nearly grabbed on a diving play there by Hannah Heath, but unable to get to it, and it'll be a base hit here with 2 away.
Now up to the plate, number 15, Diane Mahahi.
And Diane Mahahi, LT comes to the plate. Called strike on the inside corner. A little chopper foul. 0-2 the count. And strike 3 called on the outside corner. And that'll be it for the Wildcats here in the top of the first inning of Game 2. We'll be back. Cougars coming to the plate.
I think Averett's a special place because of the camaraderie amongst everybody. I feel like it's a lot of friendships that won't be broken throughout my life, and it gave me a chance to show my abilities in wrestling and in the classroom.
And welcome back. We go to the bottom of the first inning here in Game 2. Lauren Johnston will lead it off for the Cougars. It'll be Johnston, Horton, and Coleman due up here in Averett's half of the first. First pitch misses inside right at the knees for ball 1 here. Danielle Shannon getting the start here in Game 2 after pitching in relief of Game 1. Pitched well despite taking the loss. 1-0 pitch. Johnson tries to get down the bunt, but fouls it off. Shannon, a senior out of Greenville, Virginia, went to Riverheads High School. And that one skips in for ball 2. Two-one pitch coming to Johnson. And that's going to plunk her right on the hip. So Johnston aboard here with a leadoff hit by pitch. I'll be able to bring up Chloe Horton.
Chloe Horton.
Horton batting 383 on the year. she'll step in here. See what the Cougars elect to do. Horton not showing bunt, so she's swinging away. First pitch, a ball, misses way outside. Johnson some speed on the base pass, so certainly a threat to steal. That pitch in the dirt. Johnston takes off and gets in behind the tag. So 0-2 the count, or excuse me, 2-0 the count here to Horton with a runner now at second base. So in scoring position for Horton if she can put one into the outfield somewhere. But first she's got to get a pitch to swing at. Another ball way outside there from Shannon. So 3-0 count here to Horton. And a walk is as good as a hit for the Cougars. And it will be a 4-pitch walk. So 2 aboard here for Anna Coleman. So Coleman, chance to help the team out. Drops down the bunt. It's a good bunt. She's going to beat it out for a single.
Next up to bat for your Cougars, number 15, Hannah Thompson.
So the first hit of the day for the Cougars, a bunt single that goes about 3 feet. And bases are juiced here for Hannah Thompson. Thompson, 3 home runs on the year. Looks at strike 1. Here from Shannon. And this one lined through the left side. That'll score 1. They're going to hold the runners. So an RBI single by Thompson puts the Cougars on the board here. And that'll bring up Salem Hill.
Now with the bat for your Cougars, number 10, Salem Hill.
So Hill coming in batting .250 on the year. Has had some key base hits at times. Come through. Hits this one home. They'll get 1. And they can't get the runner, can't get Hill at first base, so just a fielder's choice.
Now up to bat for your Cougars, number 8, Emily Fugate.
So 1 away here for Emily Fugate. That pitch in the dirt. That one across for a strike. One the count. And that one chopped foul. Averett trying to take advantage of this bases loaded situation. They've already put in 1 run. Thinking back to last game, they had a couple opportunities to score some additional runs earlier in that game and couldn't get in the runners with a timely hit. And Anna Coleman had to hurdle that one down at third base, foul. So 1-2 still the count here to Fugate. Fugate batting .271 on the year. Came into the day with 6 RBIs. Ball fouled out of play. Shannon looks in. 1-2 pitch on the way. And that one nearly hit Fugit. She had to step out of the way. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nearly clipped her ankles there. Would have been a run had it done so. And strike 3 called on a pitch outside. Fugit couldn't believe it. Looked a little bit outside from our vantage point, but obviously the umpire has a better view of that one. So 2 outs now for the Cougars. Base is still loaded. Rodriguez at the plate. Angela Rodriguez batting .273 on the year. Looks at ball 1 there from Shannon, who's trying to work out of this jam, only giving up 1 run so far. Shannon looks in. This one poked down the line in left field, but just foul. That one just missed being fair by maybe a foot from the chalk. So 1-1 count here to Rodriguez. And a call and strike on the outside corner. So Rodriguez facing a 1-2 count here. That one way outside for ball 2. This one hit out to center field and caught out there by Irving for the 3rd out. So the Cougars bring home 1, but strand 3 after loading the bases with nobody out. We'll be back with the top of the 2nd inning. Cougars with a 1-0 lead over Randolph here in Game 2. Welcome back. We go to the top of the 2nd inning. Chloe Persinger at the plate. First pitch of ball from Sullivan. Now one across for strike 1, evens the count. Still a cloudy, kind of gloomy afternoon here. Temperatures hovering low 50s. As a little line drive to Hill over at 3rd base for the out.
Now we'll
That'll bring up Taylor Freeze. Got a pinch hit opportunity in our first game of the day. Now getting the start here in game 2. Looks at strike 1 here from Sullivan. Freeze playing left field. Swings through that one for strike 2. That one just off the plate for ball 1. This one's going to be hit out to shortstop. Going to be a tough play for Jones, and not in time. It'll be a base hit. Hannah Jones had to range over toward second base to get that ball, and made for a long throw, and the time it took for that ball to get out to her allowed the runner to get down the base path and beat it out. So Freeze aboard here. First pitch a strike here to Lama. That pitch a little low apparently. 1 ball and 1 strike. That one popped up out of play. 1-2 now. Here to Lama. Getting the start here. Lexi Lama batting .167 on the year. Has 4 hits. 24 at bats. Has driven in 2 runs. And looks at that one. That one just missed as well. 2-2 the count. Sullivan with the pitch. And Lama just got a piece of that one, fouled it off. 2-2. Still here to Lama. And just got a piece of that one, fouled it off again. That pitch bounces in. Now full count to Lama. Ball popped up. And Thompson makes the play over the fence. What a play there by the senior. Reached over and pulled it back in. And Thompson's height comes into play there. She's listed at 5'10", able to reach over those tall fences down there. So 2 away for Hawkins, who looks at a strike there. Sullivan tries to come inside with that pitch, but misses for ball 1. And Sullivan finds the outside corner there. 1-2 the count. That one fouled off out of play to the right side. Time called as the umpire needs to get a few more balls. fouled off again. One, two, still the count. And the rise ball trying to get Hawkins to chase, but she doesn't bite. 2-2 now, here with 2 away. Runner on first base. And Coleman thought it was strike 3 on the inside corner, and the umpire didn't bite either. So full count here to Hawkins. This one hit out, and that'll drop in to center field for a base hit. So 2 aboard here for the Wildcats. Trying to put together a little 2-out rally, and Kayla Love will come to the plate for Randolph. Starting in right field here in game 2. First pitch fouled over towards the first baseline. Thompson thought about recreating that play, but couldn't quite get over there in time to reach over the fence. So foul ball, strike 1. Make it 0-2 on the called strike. Randolph making Sullivan work here. She's already up to 40 pitches, but she's been efficient in terms of strikes, 30 strikes. Make it 31 strikes as she gets the strikeout there to end the inning. And that'll do it for Randolph. They'll strand a runner here in the top of the second. Averett still with a 1-0 lead here in game 2.
Being a student athlete here has definitely pushed me to do things that I have not been able to do in the past. Because of my team, I have opened up more socially, and they have pushed me to be a better athlete and a better student, and I wouldn't be who I am today if it weren't for them.
Welcome back. Hannah Heath will lead it off here in the bottom of the second inning for the Cougars. First pitch, a ball. Here to Heath, who hit a home run yesterday. Getting the start against Southern Virginia. 2-run shot. This one popped up and shallow right center. And caught out there by the second baseman for the out.
Cougars, number 20, Hannah Jones.
So Hannah Jones now coming to the plate here with 1 away. Jones looks at ball 1. Little chopper over to third base. They're going to say fair ball. And it'll be will allow Jones to reach there.
Back up to bat for your Cougars, number 2, Lauren Johnston.
Now to bring up Lauren Johnston. This one hit out into shallow right field. And Jones just in there at second base had to hold up to see if the ball was going to get caught. So a base hit there by Johnston to right field. Moves Jones over.
Next up to bat for your Cougars.
And Chloe Horton now coming to the plate.
Chloe Horton.
Time called as a little meeting in the circle. Averett trying to add to its lead here, up 1-0 after scoring the run on the Hannah Thompson RBI single back in the first. Pitch to Horton. Catches the outside corner for strike one. Averett looking to take advantage of some opportunities. They've had left some runners in scoring position or on base today. As Horton swings through that one for strike two. 0-2 here to the sophomore. And that one misses for ball one. This one hit down the right field line, caught in foul territory. The runner will tag at second, and Jones able to move up. So essentially does the job by moving the runner over, but now 2 outs on the board.
For your Cougars, number 12, Anna Coleman.
So Anna Coleman will step to the plate here. Runners on first and third, 2 away. That one misses for a ball. Coleman batting .386 on the year. One 0 pitch. Runner takes off. And that'll be a stolen base for Johnston. Pitch was a ball. So now 2 in scoring position for the Cougars. 2-0 count here. This one's going to drop in over the shortstop's head. That'll score 1. Make it 2. And Coleman up to second base on the 2-run single and advance on the throw.
Now up to bat for your Cougars, number 15, Hannah Thompson.
So Hannah Thompson now at the plate as Averett has now upped its lead to 3-0. Thanks to the 2 RBIs hit by Coleman. This one hit out to right field. And caught out there for the third out, but not before the Cougars tack on 2 more runs here. They lead Randolph 3-0 here in game 2 through 2 innings.
I think Averett's a special place because of the camaraderie amongst everybody. I feel like it's a lot of friendships that won't be broken throughout my life, and it gave me a chance to show my abilities in wrestling and in the classroom.
And welcome back. We go to the top of the third inning. Delaney Knuckles will lead it off here. The second baseman back to the top of the order here for the Wildcats. And she looks at strike 1 here from Sullivan, who now has a 3-0 lead after getting 2 runs on the Anna Coleman base hit. This one popped up out to shallow center field and caught out there by Johnston for the first out. So that'll bring up Dominique Irving. Irving looks at a ball low in the zone. And that one across for strike 1. Evens the count at 1-1 here to Irving. Little chopper. This is going to be a tough play, and that'll get through for a single up the middle. So Irvin, the speedy Irvin on base here with 1 away for the Wildcats. That'll bring up Lacey Luckadoo. First pitch popped up and caught at second base by Rodriguez for the out. So now 2 away. That's a big play for Averett. So 2 away and 1 on. That'll bring up Diane Mahahi. Mahahi struck out looking to end the first. First pitch from Sullivan popped up down the right field line. It's going to be trouble. That's going to drop in. That will allow Mahahi to move Irving over to third base. Kind of a ball hit to no man's land out there in the right field line. So now runners on the corners here, 2 away. First pitch by Persinger fouled off to the right side. See if Sullivan can work out of this jam. Oh, 1 pitch. And nice pitch there, swing and a miss from Persinger. So Sullivan 1 strike away from getting out of this one. Pitch. Strike 3 on the outside corner. And Sullivan gets out of the situation with runners on the corners, and the 3-0 lead's intact as we go to the bottom of the third. When we return, you're watching Averett Softball on the Averett Sports Network.
I think being a student athlete impacts my overall experience a lot, just gaining a brotherhood with my teammates, and then with all the other teams, a big connection throughout all of athletics, and makes it fun to walk around campus and see everyone you know, and everyone comes out and encourages you at games, so it makes it a really fun environment.
And welcome back. Salem Hill hits the first pitch over to third base, and it will be a 5-3 put out
Now to the plate for your Cougars, number 8, Emily
for the
Fugate.
first out. That'll bring up Emily Fugate. First pitch over to third base. So 2 straight pitches, 2 straight 5-3 putouts.
Next up for your Cougars, Angela Rodriguez.
Gonna bring up Angela Rodriguez. This one hit down to left field and caught by Freeze. So 3 pitches, 3 outs, and that'll be a quick one here in the bottom of the third. Welcome back as Freeze comes to the plate here to lead off the top of the 4th inning for the Wildcats. And a called strike here from Sullivan. Averett with a 3-0 lead here going into the 4th inning, trying to get a sweep of the Wildcats. And another strike called on the outside corner. This one will be knocked down. It'll get through on the left side for a base hit. Sixth hit of the day for the Wildcats here in Game 2. Time called. I think the ball kind of popped up and hit Jones, the shortstop. They're going to come out and check her out. She had to range over and just to even get to that ball and knock it down. Looks like we're ready to roll here as Lama now coming to the plate. Runner on first base. And that one in there for strike one. Lama showing bunt. She'll get it down. And they'll get the sacrifice bunt to move Freeze over. So one away here. Now runner at second base. And that will bring up Hawkins. Pitch to Hawkins. In there for a strike. And a big swing and a miss there for strike two from Hawkins. Trying to chase that one outside, couldn't get a hold of it. That one fouled off as Hawkins stays alive. 0-2 still the count. That one fouled off to the right side, just over the top of the Randolph dugout. That one popped up and out of play as well. Still 0-2. Hawkins steps back in. Fouled off again. So Lexi Hawkins really battling up there. Fighting off pitch after pitch. And that pitch from Sullivan misses way high. Looked like she lost her grip on it, trying to throw the change up there. This one hit out to second base, bobbled, and a hesitation there by Rodriguez. I think if she'd have just picked it up and fired it, she would have gotten Hawkins, but instead it'll go down as an error. And now runners on the corners here. That'll bring up Kayla Love. Still one away. Now the tie and run at the plate. That one fouled out of play for the strike. See if Sullivan can maybe work her magic again and get out of another jam. And the bunt popped up foul behind the plate. So Love trying to sneak in a bunt. A little safety squeeze kind of action going for Randolph. And had she gotten it down towards the first base side, it might have worked. Instead, an 0-2 count. And that one line foul down the right side. So Sullivan will step back in the circle. Still 0-2. That one lined and caught by the Randolph first base coach. Good hands over there. Got the one-handed grab. So they'll do it again. Still 0-2. This one popped up in the infield, caught by Rodriguez for the out. So 2 away. Now to bring up the top of the order with Delaney Knuckles.
Up to bat, number 11, Delaney Knuckles.
So Knuckles steps in, runners on the corners, 2 away. Pitch from Sullivan misses high, 1-0. Fastball on the outside corner, 1-1 now, here to Knuckles. Averett trying to preserve a 3-run lead here and get out of this jam. Sullivan with the pitch. Misses outside, 2-1. Ball popped up over in foul territory, and Hill makes the catch, and the Cougars work themselves out of it. Here as we go to the middle of the 4th inning, Averett still holding on to a 3-0 lead over Randolph here in Game 2. And welcome back. We got a pinch hitter coming in for the Cougars. It's number 5, Peyton Lowry, freshman out of Halifax County High School. Probably come in to play right field. She's batting in Hannah Heath's spot here. So Lowry swing and a miss there for strike one. Lowry on the year batting .333, has 7 hits. And this one chopped up the middle, but throw was high, but a first tag at first base got Lowry as she went by. So one away for Hannah Jones.
Now for your Cougars, number 20, Hannah Jones.
So Jones at the plate, looks at strike one. Here from Shannon. And a called strike two, much to the dismay of the Averett faithful near home plate. So 0-2 count. And this one lined back up the middle, right past Shannon. So Jones on base here with a single up the middle. And that'll bring up the top of the order with Lauren Johnston. Johnston hit by a pitch and scored, and then also scored after singling back in the second inning. So see if she can come through again here. Pitch in the dirt, runner on the move. So even though it was a wild pitch, it will go down as a stolen base because she was on the move prior to the pitch. So Jones at second base here for Johnston. And a little chopper out to second. That'll move the runner over. So 2 away now for Chloe Horton.
21, Chloe Horton.
So Horton steps up to the plate, batting .375. But chance to maybe help her team out, driving a run here, make it a 4-0 game. Chops that one foul behind the plate. We're normally playing all around the infield, but serving as the DP in both of today's games. And smokes that one through the left side, and that will drive in another run here. Make it 4-0 on the RBI single by Chloe Horton. Now to bring up Anna Coleman. We'll have to take off her shin guards here.
Next up for your Cougars, number
6 hits on the day for Averett here in game 2.
Coleman.
And that one fouled off to the left side for strike one. Coleman. Looking to square something up here, but takes on that pitch inside. It'll be ball 1, 1-1 the count. And this one hit out to deep left center field. Off the base of the wall, Horton will round third. They'll send her home. Coleman will stay put at second base with an RBI double for the Cougars.
Now up to the plate for your Cougars, number 15, Hannah Thompson.
So another RBI hit for Coleman. Horton was on the move with 2 outs. And looks like we're going to see a pitching change here. Looks like Persinger is going to come in and pitch.
We have a pitching change for the Wildcats. Coming in, number 00, Chloe Persinger.
So Persinger was already in the flex, or excuse me, already in the spot as a DP. So she will just come in to pitch here. To Thompson. We'll take a break while she warms up. And welcome back as Persinger now ready to go here. She'll face off against Hannah Thompson. Hannah Coleman at second base. And the first pitch, a ball here to Thompson. Persinger on the year. It's 1-0 record. This is her seventh appearance. First pitch, or excuse me, second pitch popped up right back to her for the out. So that'll be it, but not before the Cougars tack on 2 more runs here in the bottom of the 4th. Averett leads 5-0. We'll go to the 5th when we return here on the Averett Sports Network. Welcome back. We go to the top of the 5th inning. Averett with a 5-0 lead here in Game 2 over Randolph. And the speedy Dominique Irving will lead it off here for the Wildcats. First pitch, a called strike on the outside corner. Averett trying to pull the sweep here. This one nearly caught out there as Johnson nearly came in on the shift from center field. So Irving on board for the base hit on the single to center field. And Lucado now coming to the plate. First pitch, a ball. That one bunted. Sullivan makes the play. Good defense there by the Cougars. But Irving does move down to second base here with one away. And that'll bring up Mahahi. Playing third base in this game, was the DP in the last game. That one hit down the left field line, foul. And nearly caught. Fugate gave chase. No balls and one strike. Sullivan with the pitch. Lined up the middle. That'll get through. That'll probably score a run, and it does. So 5-1 now the score on the RBI single by Mahahi. That'll bring up the pitcher, Persinger. And that one fouled off to the right side. Sullivan looks in. Swing and a miss there for strike two. Time called. Steve Alcorn, the head coach for Averett, asking something regarding the lineup. And looks like we're ready to go here. Still no balls and two strikes here to Persinger. Just missed the zone there. 1 ball and 2 strikes. And a swing and a miss for strike 3. So that'll be the second out there as Persinger goes down. And that'll bring up Freeze here with 2 away. Runner still at first base. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. And a swing and a miss there. Evens the count at 1-1. Strike 2 on the inside corner to the lefty Freeze. And Averett 1 strike away from getting out of this inning with only giving up 1 run. That one fouled back to the net as Freeze stays alive. One-two pitch. Strike 3 called, and Freeze goes down looking. And that'll be it. Here in the top of the 5th inning, Randolph does get a run, so they get back within 4 runs. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th when we return. And welcome back. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Pinch hitter coming in for the Cougars. It'll be the sophomore Olivia Jones grabbing a bat. Looks like we might have multiple pinch hitters as Elena Lewis also on deck here. Not sure if we've got any other changes here. So ready to go here. And Jones fouls that one off, out of play. Pitch to Jones. Misses high, 1-1. This one hit out into center field, but right there is Irving to make the play. Another pinch hitter coming for batting for Fugate. It'll be number 18, Elena Lewis.
Next up to bat for your Cougars, pinch hitter number 18, Elena Lewis.
So Lewis. And we do have a new right fielder at the top of this inning. Number 6, Emily Morris, has come in for Kayla Love out in right field. First pitch ball here to Lewis. And that one misses inside. 2 balls and no strikes. And that pitch a little low. 3 balls and no strikes here to Lewis. So good hitters count here. You got to imagine Lewis probably laying off this one. And it's going to be a strike right down the middle. Still in control here. 3-1 count. And strike 2. So Persinger battling back here. Runs the count full. And that one bounces up there, and it will be a walk here with 1 away. And Carson Lee has grabbed a bat for Rodriguez.
Next up to bat for your Cougars, number 25, Carson Lee.
So Lee had 2 hits in game 1. Looks at ball 1 there. That pitch misses high. 2-0 the count here to Carson Lee. And Persinger comes back and finds the inside corner there. 2-1 the count. That one misses inside, make it 3-1. This one chopped but foul. So full count here to Lee. Payoff pitch, hit out to shortstop. Going to be a tough play, and it's thrown away by Lucado. So runners on the corners here for Peyton Lowry.
Peyton Lowry.
Second of the error of the game for Randolph. First pitch, a called strike, and the runner will move on down to second base on the play. This one hit up the middle. That'll score one run. They'll hold up runner. Lowry will take second on the throw. So make it 6-1. So got another pinch hitter. Believe that's number 3, Courtney Blankenship. She'll bat in the number 9 slot here for Jones. So Blankenship comes up here. 6-1 lead. Runners on second and third, one away. And this one hit out the shortstop. And a good aggressive play there by Carson Lee on the base pass. So Blankenship drives in another run on the ground out.
Now up to bat for your Cougars, number 2, Lauren Johnston.
That'll bring up Lauren Johnston here. Johnson looks at a strike. This one hit up the middle. And another RBI hit for the Cougars.
Next up to bat for your Cougars, number 21, Chloe Horton.
I'll bring up Chloe Horton. 8-1 the score here. One more run would end this one early for the Cougars. They could drive in another run here with 2 away. And that one in there for strike 1 here to Horton. Sun poking out here. That pitch missed high. 1-1 the count here to Horton. Batting .388. And that one fouled off. 1-2 the count. And this one hit out the middle. And they'll take the easy out at second base on the fielder's choice, but not for the Cougars. Tack on 3 runs. They lead 8-1 here as we go to the 6th inning. And welcome back as we go to the top of the 6th inning. Lexi Lama will lead it off here First pitch, a ball from Sullivan. Cougars re-entered most of their lineup after all the pinch hits. This one hit out to left field. That'll drop in for a base hit. So the 9th hit of the day here, as Lama aboard with the leadoff single to left field. Both teams with 9 hits. That'll bring up Hawkins. First pitch, a ball. And that one crushed down the left field line, but hooks foul. One and one the count. And that one foul as well down the left field line. 1 and 2 now. Hawkins trying to help her team out. Now down 7 runs as we get late in this one. But it goes down swinging there for the first out. That'll bring up Morris, who came in the top half of the inning. Or excuse me, in the bottom of the 5th. First pitch, a ball. Make it 2 balls here. So 2-0 count here to Morris, getting the first at bat of the day. This one hit out into shallow center field, but caught. Cougars tried to double her up, but throw was off the mark. So 2 away here. That'll bring up Knuckles here at the top of the lineup. Pitch from Sullivan. Chopped foul down the left side. Strike 2. So Sullivan 1 strike away from getting out of this inning. Here with 2 away and 1 aboard. Pitch. Hit out to deep shortstop. It's going to be a tough play. And will be an infield single. As Knuckles aboard here. Lama moves up to second base, and Irving at the plate. See if the Cougars can work their way out of this one here. Only need 1 out. Called strike here to Irving. Carson Lee shifted over right by second base. Another called strike. 0-2 count. Huge hole wide open towards second base as Lee on the other side of the bag. And that pitch misses for a ball. And that one missed off the plate. 2-2. Two-two pitch. This one hit out to third base. And it was going to be a base hit either way. Little slow roller to third base.
Up to bat, number 9, Lacey Luckady.
So bases loaded here for Lacey Luckadoo. And pitch, a ball. Ball popped up over towards third base, caught by Salem Hill, and the Cougars work out of the bases loaded jam here and preserve an 8-1 lead. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th. Cougars can win it if they score a run. We'll be back.
What makes Averett special to me is the family-oriented and diverse background and communities. Here at Averett, we believe in one family, one team philosophy. As an RA, being able to guide people in the right direction and building a community helps me develop leadership. Also, being a leader on the football team and captain, it helps me guide people to be better each and every way.
And welcome back. 8-1 your score. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Averett trying to maybe score a run here and call this one early. And this one's going to be hit out to the gap in left center. Coleman rounding first. She's going to chug in. And just underneath the tag for a leadoff double here. And that'll bring up Hannah Thompson.
Now up to bat, Hannah Thompson.
So Thompson certainly capable of putting one in the gap here. And first pitch inside for ball 1. Thompson. 0-1 count, looks at that pitch high, 2-2. And this one crushed but foul down the left field line. So Thompson, do it again here. 2-1 the count. And got a piece of that one, fouled it off back to the net. Two-two pitch. Coming up from Persinger. Breaking ball just missed a little north of belt high. And Persinger upset she didn't get that call. You could hear the gasp all the way in the press box. So full count here to Thompson. And she will draw the walk here. So 2 aboard. That'll bring up Salem Hill. Freshman, third baseman.
Bat for your Cougars, number 10, Salem Hill.
We'll see what the Cougars will like to do. Maybe sacrifice the runners over and try to get that game-ending run over to third base. And that pitch was way outside, nearly got to the backstop. Great job back there behind the plate by Hawkins to even snag that ball, keep the runners from advancing. And Hill shows the bunt, fouls it off Hawkins' head. So 1-1 the count here. Time called as Averett head coach Steve Alcorn will talk things over strategy-wise with Hill. One the count. See if Hill maybe shows bunt again. Can't get it down though. Fouls it off. One-two count here to Hill. And a called strike 3 on the inside corner. That'll bring up Emily Fugit.
Now up to bat, Emily Fugit.
So Fugit probably swinging away here. Ball popped up over to second base. And the Cougars not taking advantage of 2 runners on and nobody out. That'll bring up Carson Lee.
25, Carson Lee.
So Lee, still an opportunity here. That one missed for ball 1. That pitch missed. 2-0 the count. Ball popped up over towards the left side and caught in foul territory over there by the shortstop, Luckado. And that'll be it for the Cougars. They strand 2 runners here in the bottom of the 6th. We'll go to the 7th, 3 outs away from a Cougar victory when we return. And welcome back. We go to the top of the 7th inning. Averett with an 8-1 lead here over Randolph in game 2 of our doubleheader. Cougars 3 outs away from a sweep, but Randolph's not going to go away easy. Mahi leading things off, and she'll line one into center field and caught out there for the out by Johnston in center field. So one away here. That'll bring up Persinger. And that one, a good backup there by Carson Lee. And 2 away here for Freeze. She's the last chance here for Randolph. And the pitch by Sullivan inside for ball 1. This one hit out to shortstop. Tough play. That'll be a base hit. And one aboard here for Lama. And a called strike. That pitch missed high. 1-1 now. And a big swing and a miss there. Cougars 1 strike away from victory. Little chopper out to shortstop. Going to be a tough play. But the Cougars make it for the putout. And that's it, folks. Averett with a sweep here with an 8-1 victory here in game 2 of our doubleheader. So the Cougars with the sweep. Averett improves to 13-7 on the season. Randolph drops to 6-19. And that'll do it for us here at Cougar Field. Averett, the winner of 2 games. We'll catch you next time on the Averett Sports Network. I'm Drew Wilson. Thanks for tuning in.